What's up, Otis? Let me see. What's up, Caleb? What's up, Fresh? Glad I could help. Pow, pow. Can y'all hear me well? Can y'all hear me? Like good? That's what's up. But yeah, I'm gonna get into my first bet of the card when the fight about to start. That's what's up. So I got this whole setup here, and I tried to put it together today. That was my mistake, and also try to do it off the top of my head, like no instructions. So that's why it's just a little bit, well, a lot of bit bootleg. So let me see. The ring light don't work. Let's see. Yeah, I didn't ring. I'm done away. Thing broke. Broke ring light. This mic right here don't want to work. I'm not sure if it's a 5-rounder. It's probably not. I'm trying to remember who's in the co-main event. Isn't the co-main event what's the name? Hooker versus Gamrot. Yeah, I don't think that's a 5-rounder. That's not a 5-rounder. Yeah, this is my first time doing this pow pow. That's why it's a little bit rusty. I thought it'd be smooth. Like you get camera like this up here, you attach it, you think it just works, but life ain't never that simple. You think it's just supposed to work, it don't work. You gotta run, yeah, what you gotta do, you gotta run through the motions. You can't just hop in. Yeah, that was my first time. All right, like I said, to some people that ask, like, are you gonna continue to do this? Like I said, despite if it's good or bad, things work or don't work, I go over 100 on the bets I have made for tonight. I will do this again. I invested into this, so I'm gonna do this at least 5 more times, if not, eventually make this a every weekend thing as far as there are fights. Maybe we can do some boxing, maybe we can do some of that. And I'm definitely looking to do some other type of live streams as well. The fight campaign, I got to see this is something that people have been asking about, so like I'm gonna start doing some fight campaigns, but it's just a start of something. Oh yeah, Kakar France versus Airset. That should be a 5-rounder to be honest. What's up, Nikki Betts? But yeah, that should be a 5-rounder to be honest. It's probably not, but it should be. That's a good fight. It'll be fun. It's much better than these heavyweight headliner they just throw out there because no one else wants to take the headliner. So that should be a 5-rounder. Ursak, I know he could fight for 5 rounds. I know Kakar France could fight for 5 rounds. And they most likely, if they were given 5 rounds, they wouldn't even use the 5 rounds. Somebody would get finished. They would make it worth the UFC's while to have it be a 5-rounder. Good to see you. I haven't heard from you in a minute, so it's good to see from you, Nikki Betts. But yeah, I'll just say it right now. I don't know why I can't use my comments on here. I can just talk. I can't comment off my phone. But I will say I got I'm picking Aguilar via second round TKO, if y'all already know. And as far as betting wise, I'm going 1 unit on Aguilar. Like no props, nothing to it, just money line Aguilar at plus 185. I could have got in there a little bit better, maybe when he was like a 200 plus 200, but I got in when he was like plus 185. So 1 unit, $100 on Aguilar to straight up money line to beat whatever his opponent name is. But yeah, feel free to ask any questions y'all want, or if y'all got some bets y'all placing, any like my dots on the bets or any dots, really. I'm here right now. I'm gonna be here for hours. So whatever your dots are, I'm here. I'm all ears and I'm responsive. Yeah, my units are 100. So 1 unit, $100, 7 units, $700. Last year and the years prior, my unit was $20. But I got on some money. So like, let me upgrade my units. Let me go big. Well, not bigger, but let me go. Let me do this for real now. So my units are now 100. Well, at least since 2024, starting in January till now and until the future, my units will be 100. So that's like from out. That's good. You said for Adesanya or for this fight right here. Well, yeah, this guy named Nikolai. Ding. Let me see. What's the um what's the line on over 1.5 in the main event? What's it probably like minus 225 or something? Uh yeah, that's pretty good because if Nikolai is good as people, well, they just changed that. Last it was Nikolai, now it's Nickel. But yeah, if Nico can't get it to the ground, he can get a TKL, like back mount TKL, or you get a sub. But TKL could definitely catch for both, so that's a good way to say it. TKO, well, 22 units in KO in one half. Well, one half, is that one half a round or under 2.5 or something? Are y'all watching the fights where y'all at? You know it. Same. I need a Santos win too. Hopefully she keep winning, doing well, and hopefully they give her some, I guess, more stylistic matchup so I could bet heavy on her. This was kind of a tough matchup, low key for her. Kind of low key, but give her some good matchups. But at this point, they're not gonna give her no good odds unless they really give her a good matchup. They ain't gonna give her no. This odds right here are good, but I think don't get much better for her going forward. And this Nico with the first kick, they talking about his kicks. Look at Nico running like a coward. Don't why you grappling with this dude? Why grapple? Keep punching him in the face. The guy can't fight. He can't strike. Don't grapple. Don't grapple him. Separate. Punch him in the mouth. Separate. Punch him in the mouth. Oh my gosh, what are you doing? Come on, just let go. You're in a space you can escape. Get free. Strike. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. What are you doing? It's like these fighters. Somebody just paid them off to fight stupid. You did the worst thing you could do against a one-dimensional guy. And he should have never been in the storm. He the one who initiated the grappling. He should have never been in the storm. I guess people train stuff so it's instinctually they in a position they go for grappling. And now this bot on here report. Tap him out, hopefully. Hopefully tap him out. Man. Y'all see this bot in here, this Plessis versus Adesanya live stream poster? Because I keep what I'm doing. Keep reporting it, but keep posting. Yeah. Can. Yeah. The first bet cashes. First bet cashes. That's all I want to hear. Let me see if I can do it later. Thank you. I tried a live bet. Well, I haven't tried a live bet. I've looked into live betting, but the betting sites I use, they barely give me most of the bets to bet. Like the main site I use right now, they really don't even release the whole bets. Like not even props, but literally just the 12 fights that will be on the card. They won't release all the fights till like Thursday, Friday, even sometimes. Well, a lot of times the day of the fight. So if I had a site that did do live betting, I probably would do some live betting. Like I'll make live bets, in between the rounds every now and then. I wouldn't get too caught up into that because you can get screwed over doing that. But I would do some of that. I would do live bets if I had the option to do live bets. I would do a little bit of them, not too many, but just a little bit. Yeah, you and me both, Nikki Betts. We both cast on that. This guy was unproven, unskilled, fought a bunch of cans, and they had him like a 2-1 favorite for no reason. But almost still almost been in the back because Aguilar grappled with him. He could have just knocked him out, but he played the grappling and he did the wrong thing and it worked out. He did the wrong thing you could do and it still worked out. Yeah, yeah. I know it's guilty nasty, but at one point he had his back mount. Had him was in back mount and he should have never been there. But a win's a win. At the end of the day, and I like when they win quick. I don't like them to be losing the whole fight and wait till the final second to get the knockout or submission. Get them out of there early. Unless you dominate the whole fight, then you could dominate for 25 minutes. I'm happy about that. Yeah, I'm undefeated for the night. One fight, one win, undefeated. It's definitely not. And that's why he's gonna end up where he's gonna end up if he's gonna keep fighting that way. He's gonna fight a good guy. Well, he already what he fought I'm forgetting the Japanese fighter that he fought. But if Japanese fighter tapped him out, that's what happens when you fight a good fighter. When you fight a non-good fighter like he just fought versus a good fighter like he fought last time, well, not last time, but the time before, they're gonna make you pay for those jumping guillotines, that grappling. You fight a non-good guy, they're not gonna make you pay. You're gonna get away with the wrong thing. But definitely, looking forward, look for some submission props against him if he goes again with. They probably give him to the other Japanese guy who just came in. That'd be a good matchup, and it would probably be highly likely a sub win for the Japanese guy, the other Japanese guy who just came in only 1-0 in the UFC now, and he missed weight. Let me see. I gotta get my Discord. So next one, Keenan Song versus Ricky Glenn. Who y'all got in that next one? Song versus Glenn. Same. Whatever you got. Yeah, I just bet on him money line too. I didn't put no props on him. I'm actually typing pretty slow. I haven't used a with keyboard in forever, so it's not even fast. It sounds fast, but it's mad slow. I type fast on the phone because I use the phone, but keyboard I'm slow. And I'm hitting multiple keys at the same time. It fell off though, but it's probably still well, it's not still. When I was last like really lifting weights, it was probably getting to like 365 was my max. But I haven't really been in the gym. I think since the COVID, well, not since I had COVID, I haven't had COVID, but since the pandemic, I stopped going to the gym that much. So I've probably been to the gym like 12 times in the past 6 years. Not 6 years. That's 4 years. So 12 times in the past 4 years. Last time I was in the gym, my max was 315. Glad I can help on that one. I'll get back in the gym. I don't know if I'm. Matter of fact, I think when I go to the gym, I'm probably gonna try and work on building strength. But I'm gonna lose mass though. I want to be around. Right now, I want to be around. What I want to be around? I want to be around. Let's see. Yeah, right now I want to be around. I guess walk around 190. That's what I want to be at right now. Walk around 190. I got a song in this one. Aguilar won the first. Jesus Aguilar won the first round. What's up, Eugene? Hey, thanks, Jeremy. Thank you. The first donation I ever got on here. Thank you. You made history. Salute to you. Thank you. Yeah, Aguilar had been in with some decent competition. Even like again, the names be eluding me, but the last guy Aguilar fought was in no scrub. He made some bad fight IQ mistakes that last guy he fought, but the last guy he fought was actually a solid fighter, and he beat him to like a competitive decision. And Chares ain't really know. ain't a bad fight either. You know, he finished Reyes, so yeah, glad to give you some confidence because even for me, like when I start to see like people that have like good takes, be online with me, I like that helps me as well. So I don't always look for other things, but when I'm just kind of shaky, I feel like let me see what is this person thinking, what is that person thinking. So that definitely helps me as well. So if I can help y'all with that, I'm glad I can help with that. I can't even log, I can't even log into my Discord on here or my computer because I forgot the password. I know what I can do. I can log into what's that? What's what's that website? Hmm. I feel you. I don't look at them too much, but if it's some guy that got like one fight or something like that, I like. How do y'all know anything about this guy? I be like, literally, guy have two fights you could find anywhere. There's some other people like they be having sometimes insider intel or something, but what keeps me grinding is like I know I could go higher, I know I could go further, I know I could be more successful, and it's definitely a whole lot of having in common. Matter of fact, I'm not even, they talking about whether the iceberg is underwater or the iceberg is at the top of Mount Everest. I'm like nowhere near where I can be, so I'm like, I would say, matter of fact, I'm not even. I would say I'm about 2% of where I could be, so that's what keeps me going. I know I could. I already know my bets and my predictions are up there with everybody, if not better. I know my predictions just about better than everybody's consistently every year. My bets, they could be a lot better. Working on those. Content, I could make my content better. I could do more things. So there's a lot I could do better, and I know I'll do better. And this is a start. Like start doing this, start adding stuff, start investing in stuff, and then start producing better content, or at least make the package look better. Because content's already good. It's about does the packaging look good? The packaging don't really look good. So make the packaging look better. That's going to attribute to more success. And turn that 2% to 20, 30, 40. I made it's a 4 prediction video that got all the predictions. That's my most recent video. Well, outside the live streams, I got delete. What's up, Cool Quay? I definitely gotta get you on a I don't know, is it a podcast? Or really I'm gonna say gotta get you on a live stream. You keep going too. Like y'all gotta check out Cool Quay and the Undisputed MMA. They're good. They're building up. And they're gonna be big one day too. But yeah. Yeah, gotta get Quay on here. We're gonna do probably some different content, probably some trivia, some contest, something. Get them on there. And also the rest of the Undisputed MMA, but yeah. Yeah, as far as my prediction, they all on my page right now. They and if y'all ever confused trying to find a pick here or find a pick there, you can also just check my what's that name? Check my playlist and check this week's predictions. When you go into this week's predictions, it'll always have that week's prediction. So you could just go through it. You have to like look through 20 different predictions, 30 predictions. You just go to playlist, this week's predictions, and it'll have all the ones for this week. So what is about 13 videos, 12 quick picks, then the full card predictions with all my predictions for this week. Well, tonight, today, right now, and I'll have all of them right there. So you can just go to playlists on my page. This week's predictions always has this week's predictions. So you don't have to cipher, you don't have to do all that stuff. It's just right there. Glad you cashed on them. I didn't put no money on the Doblet one. Matter of fact, I didn't put no money on PFL because again, my the main betting site I use, yeah, I just remember the name of it. But yeah, the main betting site I use, they wait till literally the day up to drop PFL picks. So I don't want to just come on my PFL picks and just put anything. I got burned a couple times, just trying to throw stuff together on the day of, as opposed to getting some days in advance to put stuff together. So I wish I would have got in on some of those PFL picks, but I didn't do nothing on PFL. All my bets this weekend are on UFC. PFL got some good odds, and I also feel like PFL there's more likely to get upsets. I feel like UFC there are upsets, but are there really real upsets? Every now and then, it might be like 2 or 3 real UFC upset a year, and then in PFL it's like 10 real upsets a year. PFL is the league literally when like 60-year-old journeymans come out there and knock out the next big thing, or the guy that's supposed to be a UFC could be a UFC caliber fighter go into PFL in the finale of the tournament get knocked out by a 40-year-old journeyman. That happens like every year in PFL. And then what's his name? It's in the guys that get big upsets in PFL. Then the next fight they lose. Like what's that? I think he's from Argentina. He just lost, but he got went up over Piccolotti. He was losing the whole fight. And he knocked Piccolotti out. Then he went on to lose. I think his next 2 fights. Or he lost like his next 2 fights. And just last week, not last week, yesterday. It's not a big upset, but Dublazon Cash is the underdog. And I think who else? That Cuban guy was real close to knocking Sabatello out. So all right, so what I got on this one? Yeah, I feel like I got a little bit too much money on Song Kanan. He should win. Hopefully he does win, but I got a little bit too much on him. So I got 2.85 units on him. So I got $285 on Song Kanan. No knockout, no nothing, just money line. Well, I got him in a parlay and I got a money line. 100 in a $100 parlay, 1 unit parlay, and I got him in a money line for 185 to win 1 unit. So 1.85 units to win 1 unit. And I got him in a parlay to win what 2.85 units. I play money line a lot more than props. Cause I feel like when you start getting into props too much, then start when you start just trying to prop everything. I see those guys, they have like 90 bets. They're like, oh, second round, third round, fourth round, to win by ankle lock, to win by this, win by that. And then you end up cashing none of those. Yeah, it's definitely better long term, kind of. But for me right now, I don't really want to get too much to that. But I think later on I'll get more to that. Right now, I'm not talking about any fighter right now. But right now, the fight that's about to happen is Song Kanan versus Ricky Glenn, and I got 2.85 units on him. In the first fight, it was Aguilar versus Nickel, and Aguilar got a first round submission. I've had 1 unit on Aguilar. He was like plus 185, so I won $185 off of Aguilar. Rick Glenn, despite coming weight, already dropped for Ricky Glenn. Rick Glenn dropped him. Not a good start. Rick Glenn looks slow as a mug. He still dropped him. Just, all right, good wizard. All right, keep your hands up. They both must have had bad weight because they're moving mad slow, mad slow. Look, I know they just grappled a little bit. I don't know how you get caught with that, man. That hand slows them up. Oh, come on, Song, come on. The striking advantage did not go to Kanan. He got dropped. He could do better next round if it goes there. All right, 20 seconds. Make it do something, Kanan. Make it do something. Oh, that's a good. It's definitely, I feel like momentum swinging in Song's way. Outside getting dropped, I feel he won the round, but getting dropped, that's not a good way to start the round. Getting dropped and allow him to get some control time in there. Yeah, it's definitely Glenn's round. But don't get dropped. Keep tagging him. That's this your fight. How'd y'all score that first round? If y'all watching, I got it 10-9. Ricky Glenn first round 10-9. He definitely could have. I also feel like he could have used the knee a little bit up the middle in the clinch. Would have created some space so he could disengage a little bit, then get his hands off him more. But that Hagen was knocked him out. Oh, knock him out. Knock him out. That elbow hit him, bust him up. Yeah, bust it out. Glenn looking a little lost out there. What's it called? I'll say your computer. Your stream must be ahead of mine's because it's still going on. But it's looking like that's what's coming next. A KO from Song, but can't call it too soon. Oh, nice elbow. Yeah, those elbows. I think he could do a lot of those. Glenn gonna be there for those elbows. Dang, he got hematoma on the side of his temple. Yeah, that elbow is very effective. He need to go back to that more when Glenn just try to hug on him. Oh yeah, let's get this knockout. Let's get this knockout. Oh, another elbow. You also gotta say he's talking about. Oh yeah, DC already said it. Joanna, that's another person who got a hematoma. Willie Zhang, Joanna won. His first round wasn't that good. His second round was much better. First round he got dropped like 10 seconds into the round. Not a bad drop, but still got set on his butt. Then he was outlining him through the rest of the round of the first round, but got controlled a little bit in the grappling, probably about a minute control time giving up, maybe a minute 50. Second round, Ricky Glenn was able to get much going for him, and what's his name? Kenan gave him a hematoma with an elbow, cut him up with another elbow, and pretty much been rocking him the whole second round, that round over. So it's two round. Well, it's a round apiece, but the momentum is heavily in Kenan's side. So first round Glenn, second round all Kenan. So it's 1-1 going into the third. Yeah, I feel like I guess he's respecting Glenn too much, and he's not trying to gas himself out on punch him in the face, and maybe respecting maybe a counter or something. But I feel like he definitely the finish is definitely there and been there. Yeah, he tried to do everything not to get punched in the face. So grappling, clinching, takedown, top or bottom. Like I'd rather take that than get punched in the face. He also want that hematoma to explode either. I would say Rick Glenn is at least more durable at 170 than he is at 155 because he's eating some good shots. They're affecting him, but he's still there. He's not sleeping. We might get a sub from. Nah, that was close. Well, kind of close. Decent attempt. Now he think he MVP. Catch him with that flying easy coming in. What are bots attracted to live streams or something? They both getting a break there. They don't need it though. It's only 20 seconds. Well, the clock's still moving. Well, look like I'm about 20 seconds from being 2.85 units up. I'm going to say 2 seconds from being up a total of $285 so far for this card, barring nothing crazy happens. The surprise is that he's going to win by decision. That's the big surprise. I'm like, things feel a little blurry. It's definitely a runaway DC. I don't know what you're talking about, DC. It's pretty clear who's season won this round. Yeah, pretty clear. 29-28. Keenan Song on that one. Pretty clear. Let's see. How y'all feel about that? Pereira versus what's his name? Exactly. Yeah, this is live right here. Ask any question you want. This is what it's for. You could live connect. Y'all probably have the fight on y'all TV, so it's like a fight campaign. So y'all watching the fight, I'm watching the fight, and we communicate. We in the same place. What's up? Yeah, how y'all feel about Pereira versus Roundtree? I think Roundtree got a decent shot, low key. Does he deserve the fight over Ankalaev? He don't. But I guess you could say at the very least it's going to be more exciting. Whether he win or Pereira win, it's going to be a more exciting fight than Ankalaev. But the Ankalaev fight would have been a bigger fight to challenge Pereira, and if he wins that, that would mean a lot more. Yep, 2-0, undefeated. That's how I like to start off. I wish I could have been a little perfect on those. Like I wish Song would have knocked him out. He could have knocked him out. And I'm not mad at Aguilar getting that sub though. Aguilar winning by any way, decision, split decision, sub, knockout. I'm happy with Aguilar. Yep, Song won. Unanimous decision. First and third were clear. Not first, second and third were clear for Song. Second and third. I forget what's even on the main card, to be honest. Like as far as the order, I don't know what's on the main card. Well, I know obviously what's the main event, but in the co-main event, but I don't know what's like the in-between fights. I don't know if this on the main card or this is on the prelim. But Tom Nolan, he shouldn't be as high confident, but I think the one that's probably the most confident is Jenkins. Jenkins is the most confident fighter on the whole card, is because yeah, Jenkins is the most confident one I had on the card. Am I most invested in him money wise? Not really, because the odds ain't that great on him. But as far as confidence, I'm most confident in Jenkins on the card. I appreciate you, Delano. Let's see who's next. Yeah, I got Nolan next. The fight I was just talking about. I think I got Nolan like first round knockout. But Nolan definitely a guy that can let you down. He has let me down before. Almost let me down his last fight, but hey, was able to walk away from it. But this should be a fight that he should be able to look good in. And also it's in his backyard, so if he loses, that's on him more than me. That's on him. He got a good matchup. It's in the backyard. He's supposed to win. If you lose, that's on you, Tom Nolan. But he should win. $10,000 on Gamrot. That's kind of crazy. I'm not on Gamrot, but that's crazy. Can't even do a poll on here. Yeah, that whole bringing door stuff. I don't know if that really even works. I'm on him to win, but I don't really care about somebody bringing their daughter because people bring their kid all the time and they get knocked out right in front of their kid. So hopefully he just brings his A game. That's what I want from him. I want him to bring his A game so he can make me look good. Bring your A game, make me look good. I haven't done MMA. That's what I'm trying to do though. Like whether it be like serious or just have a fight or two. I did some sparring. I did some jiu-jitsu classes. I was a wrestler. That's my background, wrestling. So I did wrestling, like actually competing in wrestling. Um, some little weak street fight boxing, and yeah, but I'm trying to do it all though. No, not more so. I might do some boxing matches in there, but definitely trying to do some more MMA. Probably get back to wrestling a little bit. Now I see him knocking Reyes out in the first round. You know it. Yeah, that undefeated don't really mean too much right now. It's only two fights in, but hey, the most thing that for me, I'm up on the units. Nothing but positive right now. But when I get to like 7-0, or if I get to 7-0, that'd be real good. Like that'd be something. Yeah, I'm definitely looking into doing it more. I wish, like, well, it don't matter. I think it's going pretty well right now for the first time. The only thing, like, I wish the equipment would have worked better because instead of doing it on my phone, I would have been able to do it on my laptop. When I'm a laptop, my desktop PC, have my mic work, have my ring light work. But it's just the first time. As soon as this probably ends, probably the following day, I'll probably work on getting it right so it'll look better next time. But yeah, I'm definitely gonna be doing this more and other things. Another thing, if y'all got TikTok, follow me on TikTok. I'm gonna start posting on there soon. I've been on TikTok for like a year, but I haven't posted anything. I just be on there, reposting other people's stuff and liking stuff. But I'm gonna start posting on TikTok. So I'm on TikTok under the same name, trying to build a following on TikTok. Probably try to post a video on TikTok by the end of this weekend. Maybe like 3 videos on TikTok and post them also on here. But try and build my TikTok following as well. He all right. He don't deserve these odds though. One thing about him, Tom Nolan don't deserve these odds. He's constantly getting these odds, but he don't deserve these odds. I will say that he do not deserve the odds he's getting. But as far as who he is, he a fighter who won on the Contender Series, came to UFC, got flatlined, is a big favorite. Then he rebounded and did what he was supposed to, knocked his opponent out, and now he's fighting Reyes, who's I think Dominic Reyes' older, smaller brother, and he's fighting in his backyard, so he should knock Reyes out. Like Reyes is like 40 years old, like 0-2 in the UFC, got knocked up both times. He should win. It's a definitely should win spot. Everything's lined up for Tom Nolan to win. But again, he's not a guy you should trust with minus 1,200. Yeah, Reyes low-key got a chance to knock out. Tom Nolan don't got the best chin. He even got dropped in his last fight, so Tom Nolan don't got the best chin. It's a chance. I consider that, but I don't think I really want to get into news too much. Matter of fact, I did do some news stuff prior. Like it wasn't really so technical, but it was basically stuff coming up. I post a little picture and I'll talk about blah 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 or so and so. Yeah, I did news about when Conor McGregor attacked the bus and some other different things, or when this fighter missed weight and stuff. I did that back in like 2019. Matter of fact, probably even earlier than that. That was probably like 2018, wasn't it? Yeah, maybe 2018 I did that. And a little bit 2019 here and there, 2020. But yeah, I'm probably not gonna do news too much. Maybe like if I have like a group page of other people, we'll do news or we'll mix that up. But as far as me just on my main page doing news, I'm probably not gonna do that. Hmm. Yeah, actually, I don't got Nolan on anything, so I don't care if he lose. To be honest, well, I do kind of care, as far as messing my high confidence percentage. That's about it. But I didn't put nothing on Nolan at all for this one. I got Nolan. I think first round knockout, high confidence, but I was like minus 1,200, so I didn't put nothing on him. I didn't even put him in a parlay. That'd be crazy if like put him on a parlay, he mess up, and he had no value to that parlay. Yeah, I think this also like going live right here gonna help too. Like you said, it's gonna help because I think when you right now I'm looking at my analytics and I'm getting a lot more. What I'm getting a lot more live views as far as on the analytics right now. So it's definitely doing something already. Yeah, if you don't knock out Reyes in the first 5 seconds, they got to cut him. They got to cut both of them at the same time. Tafa could definitely win. It's a striking fight, and so Tafa don't got to worry about nobody wrestling him. So he got a chance to knock in Rosenstruck out. But hopefully, I picked Rosenstruck, so I want Rosenstruck to knock Tafa out in the first 5 seconds. Hopefully, so that happens. But Tafa very live there. Let me see. I appreciate the compliment, Jay. Now I picked Adesanya. I think third round TKO for Adesanya. Low confidence Adesanya third round TKO. Yeah, on top of winning Adesanya, I do think it's a good stylistic matchup, at least historically. Momentum wise, it's not the best matchup for Adesanya, but historically, Adesanya has done well against grappler strikers, or more so grapplers. The people he lost to have been strikers, they haven't been grapplers. Yeah, Walter Walker. Oh, you said Taffa. I keep getting the mix up. I be getting Taffa and who's that? Taffa and I don't know why I be getting Taffa and I do mixed up so much. Yeah, Taffa and Tuivasa. I stay mixing them up. Yeah, Taffa's fighting Walker and Tuivasa's fighting Rosentruck. Yeah, Walter hasn't been knocked out, and I think his chin gonna at least be better than his younger. Well, not that's his older brother. Walker is his older brother. His chin gonna at least be better than um Johnny Walker's chin. And another thing, he does look in much better shape this time around too. So that's a good thing for Walter Walker. But we'll see. We'll see how it plays out. They said Taffa been working on his takedown defense. We'll see. Walker looking better shape. We'll see if it works for both of them or not. Hurts works. Y'all can still hear me clear. I'm talking like that. Y'all can still hear me clear. I know I got the phone a little further away, but y'all can hear me clear, right? Oh, come on with that spinning heel kick. The land too flush, but still touched. That's good though. Yeah, like the stream up, like it up. To be honest, I can't even blame Reyes. He like 40 years old, been chinned so many times already. His reaction is kind of warranted. Other people be like, never been dropped, never been knocked out, but they be flinching and ducking and diving every time a punch go their way. His at least is warranted. Like Reyes already rocked. He's slipping. Like Reyes might survive the round at least, maybe only halfway in basically. Your defensive wrestling is not the best, one of the best in the division. You got taken out like 3 times by Alex Reyes. There are some people that should be minus 1,200. I prefer them not to be, but he's not one of them. But there's got to be some people that deserve big, crazy odds. Oh, he got rocked by Reyes. Come on now. look like Reyes a little bit tired though. He breathing out his mouth already in the first round. He not used to making it this long in a fight. He used to get knocked out quick. Oh, that was a legal knee. Uh, Nolan not really tired. It's Reyes who tired. Reyes is one mouth breathing. Nolan can go for 15 pretty good. It's like Reyes going probably gas out, get stopped in the second round. It's crazy how you get away with illegal stuff because you just did it by accident. So you could get away with one illegal knee a fight. Make it count. One illegal knee to the dome while you're on your fours or while you're on knees. One knee to the nuts. One eye poke. I say that's Nolan's round pretty clearly. Not a dominant round, but it's clear he won that round. I'll be right back. Well, y'all can't even hear me. Can't you hear me? Right now. I see y'all can't because the phone is not that. All right, we back. I get more viewers in here when I'm not even in here. I might as well just not be here. I got more viewers when I'm not here. $1,800, that's crazy. If you sign up for the Discord, I would have advised you not to do that. Because Tom Nolan not a guy worth putting a lot of money on to trust him to do anything. Trust him to win in this fight, okay. But trusting to put like $18,000 on him, nah. I would not put $18,000 on Tom Nolan to beat anyone. Oh, come on, end this fight. End this fight. End him. Come on. I'm tired of saying this fight. End him, please. Do it. Nolan needs to stop doing these defenseless high kicks, but he'll get made to pay for it eventually. Well, he already got paid for it, but he gonna get paid for it again. We not fighting Reyes. People be paying $18 on props and stuff, but can't even put $50. I said $50. What I'm talking about? I said what I'm trying to say. My bets are only $50 right now for lifetime. For lifetime. So if you lose $18 and put on a bet I didn't put money on, that's on you. Because my lifetime bet, like to just see my bets forever, is only $50 right now. I might up it, but right now, this one time $50, and you see my bet, like all my bets forever, forever. I'm gonna close it eventually, but right now it's just 50. And that's not just for 1 week, 1 month, 1 year. That's forever. Yeah, he definitely trolling now. I can send you another link. I'll send it to you after. Let me see. Did I send one recently? Well, I'll send it to you after the card is over. Let me see. Yeah, I have a Discord. Yeah, Discord server. I've had it for about like 2 years now. Like I said, after this, what I'm gonna do? I'll probably post another post to my Discord as far as in my what do they even call it? They call it community. They don't call it community no more. They call it post now. So in my post section are somewhere. I posted in multiple places now, like a link. The links expire like in a day or so. So I gotta keep posting them. But I'll post a link in multiple locations. So when I post my results for this card, I'll post it there. And maybe under the full card prediction video, I'll post it there. So probably like 3 locations I'll post it. And you can just join Discord. Discord's free, but as far as my bets, that's what costs. So you can join Discord, you can see other people's bets, you can make your own bets, talk with other people making bets, talk with me making bets. But as far as saying my bets, that's where you probably pay what $50 one time and you get my bets for life. Like I say, it's gonna go up, but right now it's just $50 and you get it for life. Life. Yeah, like I said, I'll drop the link again and make sure y'all get in there. It seems to be working most time for people. I just get them link, they hop right in there. Some people wait like a whole week later and they join the link. I'm like, who's this guy? But they join off old links. And there's probably some links still out there. I don't know if they work. I don't know if they're still active. Because I made a couple of Discord videos saying, oh, I made a Discord. I'm doing this. I'm doing that. And I post a link. Yeah, I'll look into that, make it endless. Well, I don't know. I only got one to make it endless because then people just be hopping in and stuff. So I think I like the fact that it does expire. I think if I make one endless, then people just keep coming back to the, especially if it start to be some trolls. Right now, I don't really got to worry about trolls. It's not that many people in there. Like, it's not that many active people in there. But you start getting like 1,000 people, then start getting trolls, and like people start coming back to links to troll and stuff, creating new accounts. But so I only got to do endless. I just keep it the way it is. I don't know why they even trying to talk Nolan up right now. The moment he fight another decent guy, he getting knocked out again. Hey, Nikki Best, you there? I think you guys can could you in the chat? You can make a link for. Well, I don't know if you know how to use the Discord that will, but if you know how to play with the Discord set a little bit, I think you can share a link. I only got close. Did I close it off? I only got to close it off. And matter of fact, you probably do have all the permission because you are like a basically mod status on it, so you should have access to drop links. Right now, I can't do it because I'm on both my dangles right now. I can't send no link. Yeah, that's Discord. So like you join the Discord, and then to see that section, well, you can see other people's bets, but to see my bets, you gotta just cash at me, PayPal me, or whatever, and then I just promote you to like a premium member. Then you can see my bets. But as far as my predictions, you can see that for free. That's right on YouTube. This fight gonna give Reyes another chance to fight in the UFC, just for someone else to knock him out. What person you didn't choose you will win has the most chance of winning in your panel? Let me see who's on this card. Let me see who's left on this card. A lot of people. I guess. So I guess you said who has the most out of the people I didn't pick. I would say Gamrot. Gamrot should win probably. I didn't pick him to win. I picked Hooker to win as the underdog. So Gamrot being the biggest favorite, I didn't pick. So Gamrot probably should have the best chance of winning. And after that, probably Tafa. So basically, Gamrot then Tafa. Those are the people I feel that I didn't pick to have the best confidence of winning. But Gamrot number one. Nolan definitely wouldn't have lost that fight. It was a pretty one-sided fight for the most part. He did get rocked in the first a little bit, but it's pretty one-sided outside that. Yeah, Casey definitely live too. She up there is one of the people that can win. People sleeping on Casey just because she lost a couple fights, but prior to her losing her fight, she was one of the bigger prospects in the weight class. So it's not like she did some scrub. It's a close matchup. But definitely momentum is heavily on Santos' side, but Casey live. Please quit, Herbert. Please quit. That's what I need. I need Herbert Burns to quit. And again, I didn't put no money on this one either because they didn't have that on my site at the time I did. So, but still, Herbert quit. Do I? Matter of fact, do I got him? No, I don't got him. Yeah, I don't got either guy. But I do got Jenkins to win. No bets on this one. Yeah, another night. Maybe in another league, but not this league. I think it's the fact that Herbert Burns don't fight that much. That's why he's still in the UFC. He don't fight much. If he fought often, he would have been cut a long time ago. He really should be cut regardless how much he active he is, because he clearly he don't want to be here. If he wins, hey, he proved me wrong. He proved us wrong. But based on what we're seeing, that man should have been cut, regardless of how many fights he had or didn't have. That's probably be a better job for him. Like, there's nothing wrong with being an Uber driver, do Uber driving. He wanted to get knocked out. He could do like BJJ on the side and then do Uber driving, make a good living for himself. Don't get any concussions. Live off the fact that he used to be a UFC fighter. Get some interesting stories. That'd be the right approach for him. Because he definitely ain't doing nothing in the UFC. He getting hurt. So It'd be kind of weird when guys join the UFC, they know they're not that great. And like, you clearly see yourself losing and just getting beat up and you quit in their fights. But I guess they like the fact that they're UFC fighters, so they won't fight for like 2-3 years and be at every little UFC event and UFC this, UFC that. Just to say I'm a UFC fighter, as opposed to even the guys people say be can crushing. That seems smarter to me. Like you go outside and just be tapping out mid-level guys and not getting whooped because you're clearly not UFC level, but you can still whoop like the mid-level guys and stack some belts and then just make some easy money. Then retire instead of getting whooped and hold on to a UFC name. I got a more serious leg. Kolab, Prates, Rosenstruck, Urseg, Gamrot. I don't got Gamrot, but I think that could hit. That this has a good chance to hit. Decent odds for that. I feel like the odds could be better for that, especially because you put Gamrot by decision. I feel like, but then again, they got Gamrot so crazily favorable. It's not crazy, but he should not be that big a favorite, I say. Gamrot should be like, in my opinion, like minus 170, but I think like minus 250 right now. So you should, in my opinion, should get better odds. But I feel like Gamrot by decision should be like plus 200 in my opinion. And you should be getting like plus 1,000 on that parlay. But it has a good chance to hit. Gamrot not stopping nobody. And his wrestling is dangerous for everyone. What y'all think about this man talking about he got Duplessis in 5? He got Duplessis winning. So you got Duplessis winning by decision or stoppage? Man, I don't got no money on the main event, to be honest. I don't got no money on that. Because I don't want to be like, case of, I'm just watching. I'm watching the main event as a fan. I got money on other stuff, but the main event, no. Not on overs, unders, this guy, that guy. I got Adesanya winning by third round knockout, but as far as betting on him, I'll leave that alone. It could be a counter. I think it's gonna be a combination. I don't think it's gonna be one perfect shot. I think he's gonna do his calf kick like he do. I think he's gonna go back to his boxing more. Probably rip some body shots. Probably some stepping knees. Maybe a flying knee in there. Maybe some elbows in the clinch. I think it's gonna be like a breakdown effect. Like rip him to the body when he swings those big overhands, chopping his legs. Matter of fact, chopping his legs up, making his knees buckle. He's swinging those sloppy overhands, rip him to the body, slamming knees into his chest. And eventually, like accumulation of damage, he puts away in third. Maybe the counter is the final shot. Shrink wrap overeem. Shrink wrap overeem. Better jujitsu, somehow got a worse chin. Way less power. It's actually at 28 likes, I think. The stream is at 28 likes. Oh yeah, 30. Let's get it 30. We at 30. Next fight is Jack Jenkins versus Herbert Burns. Now we at 33. Let's get it to 40. Get it to 40. Let's do the TikTokers be like this. The fight hasn't happened yet. It's about to happen. But he can pretty much write that one off. Jack will knock him out in under 2.5. Well, not 2.5, 1.5. Under 1.5 Jack on that one. Actually, the fight's been going long. I was say the fight's been ending soon, but they've been going long. Song was supposed to get a knockout. Nolan was supposed to get a knockout, so they have no reason to be delaying fights. They can just throw this one right into the next one. Maybe Herbert Burns is reconsidering fighting. Now we at 35. Herbert Burns got all that reach and don't use it. They don't show walkouts for prelim fights. They should. Well, should they? Yeah, it'd be better than ads. I'll take anything over ads. But they don't show them for prelims. They just show them for the main card. The fibula breaker. Hmm. And like Herbert's already thinking about quitting now. He got hit with one body shot. He's like, I don't know, I don't want to do this no more. Oh yeah, we about to get it in. Come on, let's end this in the first round. Let's end this in the first round. I don't care. I predict the second. Let's get it done. Get it done when you can. Get it done now. Oh, now that's a good leg kick there. Oh, yeah, Burns just panic grappled right there. And fighters, when you got this position like this, stand up. Just stand up. If you're a striker, stand up. Don't go there and play the ground game. Make them stand up. Don't give them a chance to recover on the ground. Let them stand up. Body hurting, go back to their body. Let them stand up. Their legs hurt, body hurt. Get the ref to stand them up. Go back to their body. Go back to their leg. Another body shot. I'll say he looked more durable than usual. I'll say that for Herb Burns. He know his contract on the line, so he get him. Oh, now he got a takedown, but he only got a minute. He actually not quitting. He's showing more heart than he ever showed inside the UFC. It's really all one way traffic for Jack Jenkins. Herbert Burns just got a takedown. He's not doing nothing with it. He just trying to survive it in the round. But he's about to get stopped. But now he gonna survive the round. Probably ride this final minute on top. I don't know if he can do this for 3 rounds. He was close to getting stopped in this round. So we don't know if we're gonna get lucky and be able to get a takedown every round. Yeah, that's the real Bo Nickel right there. How many NCAA championships you got? You got like 2 championship, Bo Nickel. You should fight Weidman next to be an NCAA matchup. You definitely don't got 5. You kind of high school now. Come on, just back up, back up. Let him up, let him up. Keep going to that body. We're not gonna call him Gilbert. We're gonna call him Overeem. He looked more like Overeem than he does his brother. Only got in common with his brother is the skin tan and last name. Otherwise, he looked like Overeem more than his brother. Jack Jenkins taking down defense kind of trash. Jack Jenkins taking up is terrible. In the future, he gonna get wrestled up. Whether he win this or lose this, he gonna get wrestled up in the future. He get him up takedowns like that. Appreciate it, Delano. Appreciate it. Appreciate you, Nikki. Let's get it to 40. We at 35. Let's get this to 40 lights. Okay. You can leave it. So, now. Yeah. Subway. Thank you. They haven't got the spicy Italian no more, so it's like a fake spicy Italian. Oh, like her burned by the crumble. Just get back up. Get back up. Make him stand up. Keep breakdancing. Would you bet an over or decision? Or you just care about Burns' health? You want him to be in good health so he could be in good shape to go back to Uber driving. He really gonna have to Uber drive after this though, because when you at this level, you lose half your paycheck by losing. So he got to go out there on the street and get the other half of his money. He can't afford to have his legs chopped up because he can't drive. Herburn's on high IQ tactics. Nut shot to get a breather. Very weak. Fight over. Fight over. Fight over. Fight over. Stop it. Stop it. Fight over. Stop it. He don't want to be in there. Stop it. Oh my God. That should have been stopped. He clearly don't want to be there. Stop the fight. Only reason he's fighting back is he's not trying to get hurt anymore. But he don't want to be in there. Oh yeah. Like I said, he don't want to be there. Stop the fight. Fight over. It's not really a big four. The only one I really would say that was really good was the Aguilar one, because that was underdog. These other two last one were guys that should have dogged their opponent, but they took too long to dog them. Really, the last three. Maybe the last four. Or the last three. Burns is a solid fighter. He just don't got a heart for it. Yeah, Jack Jenkins got that third round TKO. I don't know about that, Jack Jenkins. Every fight you're not gonna get Herbert Burns. Matter of fact, this is the last time you're gonna get Herbert Burns. Use it as a confidence booster, but don't expect Herbert Burns in your next fight. Skinny Ream. Let me see. I think I got Santos is like minus 185, I think, when I got her. So I got 1.85 unit on her. So I got 185 to win 100 on her. Then the UFC said, tell people that they can't shout out Skinny Best no more. He had to whisper that. Oh, we got Santos next. So another bet coming up. Come on. Matter of fact, she's 140, so I got 1.4 units on her. So she's not 185. She's minus 140 when I got her. So I put 140 on her to win 100. So I got a non-tan Italian. You see how it's all pasty like this? It's not your regular tan Italian. It's your pale Italian. I haven't eaten nothing all day. So that's kind of real. No chips. Just a sandwich in the bed. The Aki way. Never, never, never. I did. I think I had my like second round TKO, but like a second round sub, I believe. For sure. All right, let's get these lights to 40. Also, if y'all want to see my bets, all right, and I just hear them as I'm doing them, join the Discord, cash at me 50, and you'll be see my bets for life. Not a week, not a day, not a month, lifetime. While it's still going on. Eventually, I'll probably be like upping it, but right now, still 50. Also, probably I'm gonna drop the link somewhere in my results where I post to circle my greens and reds. Hopefully, all green this week. That'd be nice. We off to a good start. 4-0 start. 4-0 start. 1-0 on dogs so far. Now we have 39. One more. We just need one more. Women MMA is low key getting less confusing. It's like I'm starting to understand it to some extent. To some extent, I think I've done okay on women's fights, this year. Even one of my locks this year was a woman. We got LeBron and Bo Nickel here. We got a star-studded chat. Yeah, I say if you're gonna make a bet for the next fight, I'll say Santos. Santos is the bet for next fight because that's what I'm bet. I got like what one and a half units, 1.4 units on Santos to come back with 1 unit. Yeah, most likely gonna be our points. I would say I would be so confident to bet Santos with any like crazy value. Like I'm betting 10 units on it. I wouldn't go crazy that way. I would go crazy on props by saying points. Because O'Neal did just get submitted in her last fight. I think Santos was a much better grappler than her last opponent. The only issue was that in O'Neal's last fight, she got beat up bad, like striking wise, before the grappling was set in. And also, she was not expecting to get submitted in that fight. She might expect to get TKO'd, might expect this and this happen, but she probably didn't expect the sub. So on top of getting her butt whooped, the sub was kind of a surprise. So yeah, most likely there's gonna be a points fight, but yeah, unless the value is like super good on Santos by decision, like plus 200, plus 300. I don't think that's the greatest value for that one because this fight could go a lot of ways, low key. A lot of very volatile. They get all that ad money right here. These ads long as a mug. The fight's going pretty long, and they still put in all this money on ads. I mean, all this ad time. So where we at? We like 2 fights from the main card. Main card started at 10. I think you just let these fights roll. They're going to order by pretty much in that 10 o'clock in the perfect time for the main event. No need to drag the card. We just need one more like for anyone that's in here that haven't liked it yet. We just need one more like to hit 40. We definitely try to hit like 100, but we only one away from 40. All right, there we go. What's up, Cool Hand Luke? Always see you in the chat, or not the chat, but in the comments. Always giving positive comments, positive feedback, and also different feedback too. It's not like you just be like, "Oh, you're awesome, you're this, that." You have to give like you be having real conversation. So I appreciate that in there. I appreciate all of it, but definitely stand out more when you start giving like all that stuff. Yeah. This ref looks super happy to do his job. Case O'Neil stalking early. I'm not liking how Luana Santos starting this fight. A little bit timid. A little bit timid. Now she can land some shots. She getting a little bit more open up, a little bit more warmed up. That's kind of was that dumb? Nothing really happened. Mm. Oh, she got the back now. Let's see what she do with this. Santos land some big shots in these exchanges. She's not as consistent, but she is landing some pretty hard shots. What somebody took their like back? It was at 41. They took their like back so they could like again. I say O'Neill's winning this one right now. She's winning right now. Has she won? No, but she is winning at this very moment through the first round with like 138 left. I can definitely see that happening. I can't really see which. I don't know if the grappling approach would be the best for Santos because that might be gas her out. But I feel like she got to do something else though. She got to mix up more. Maybe at least attempt some takedowns. Then maybe try to get some big control time in these rounds because right now I don't feel like she's gonna win a striking battle with her. But maybe she's trying to just extend it a little bit, extend it some rounds, then mix it in later. Maybe use the grappling to edge around and maybe help for a split decision. But close around, the judges could have saw it going either way. But I feel like Casey O'Neill clearly won that round. Get that takedown. Get that takedown. Good. But she not good that she gets the cage. But let's see what she could do. It's all gambling. Hit it on. Well, yeah. She's landing that right hand though. You probably would. What's up, truth teller? I appreciate the support. Yeah, Santos looking a little lost out there. Overhands, few takedowns. She need to work on some blast doubles. I'm glitching. I'm actually froze. Yeah, but it's looking like 2-0 O'Neal. But hopefully the judges gave Santos a round, and then third round close enough that they could give it to Santos. Then I get away with a decision, greasy decision. Well, what is it called? Gifted decision. I'm about to bet on women's MMA again next. Well, not next week. I know one of these weeks. Yeah, I don't know what message got held for review, but I can't really do nothing about it. Something YouTube just thought it was sensitive or something. I don't know who said something or who said what, but I did not delete it or block it. But I can't change it on my phone for that reason or see it. Yeah, I'm watching. it's just a tough matchup. It's not like it's some easy matchup. O'Neal was one of the best prospects in the division at one point, so it's not like, oh my gosh, she sucked because she struggling with O'Neal. It's a tough matchup. And low key, this fight's still up for grabs, to be honest. Judges be judging stuff all types of ways. All it takes is Santos to get one big overhand, maybe hurt her, drop her, get a takedown, and on top, and all of a sudden she wins a split decision over O'Neal. I definitely don't think the judges have O'Neal up 2 rounds. She could be up 2. She probably should, but I don't think the judge gave her 2 rounds to zip. I feel like the heavier shots have been by Santos. But she need to go for a takedown. Go for a takedown. You got 2 minutes left, 250. Get a takedown. Maybe edge the round. Give. But I don't know if she got in there. She just landed like 4 good shots in a row. So don't sleep on. She just landed like 4 shots. All right, she got to hit back. Let's see what she can do. Nah, she lost. Now she lost. Had to take down. Then she got her back taken. Fight over. Well, I mean, as far as getting stopped, it's not over. But I don't think she's gonna win with the fight with this happening in the last 2 minutes. Santos not bad. O'Neal just underrated. That's all. Santos gonna come out probably in her next fight look good, or her next 2 fights look good. Just how O'Neal had some bad fights. And people are like, oh, O'Neal bad, and then she looked good. They both. I think Casey O'Neal only like 26 years old. It's not like she's some 35-year-old journey woman that was trashed. And Santos still young. They both in their 20s. So Santos could even go on to be a champion. She that young, and she got that much of a ceiling. So both of them are good. O'Neal just at this point, just a more complete fighter. She had her losses, and you clearly see she got better from them. So it's not like, oh my gosh, she sucks. She sucks. This literally. You are not Royce Gracie. No, stop doing those little kicks. You're not Royce Gracie. I think she need to work on her offensive take. I think her BJJ is okay. It could be better. She could work on her BJJ. I say wrestling probably where she need to work on most of herself. Striking too, I said striking. So I would say work on blending the wrestling with her striking. She don't the overhand. They were okay. Got some good power behind them. Then you start fake those overhands and work a blast double. That'd be a good combination for her to work on. I think O'Neal was open for it all day, but it's not like she had the ability to do it. So likely down. Well, I'm not down, but I will lose 140. But I'll be up with 145 for the card so far. But I take my first L and my first L bet. So minus 140 from 285 minus. Well, I said minus 145 plus 145. But we move. She want to be an Australian dancer. So 4-1 for the card. Let's not start this momentum in the other way. Let's keep it, bring it back to the winning side. Kolab. They're not really. It's only a 15-minute fight. They're gonna drag it. They're gonna give us a lot of ads. And high key, Kolab could finish him. So high key. Casey O'Neill won. It was like 30-27 across the board, 130-26. We wish Santos won, but she did not. I'm about to bet on woman. Who's about to fight? Jazzy versus Lipsky. I'm about to put money on Jazzy when she fight. I think that's next week or the week after. But one of these weeks, I'm about to put some money on Jazzu. About to put some money on Jazzu. Yeah, she cost all of us, well, everyone that bet on her. But Terramana, Shiramana. Junior, no, I don't. What's the pick on fight? I'm definitely not putting nothing on either guy because I can see both outcomes happening very likely. So I'm going Walter Walker. I think like second round TKO or third round TKO, but that's a fight between two very untrustworthy guys. And even at this rate, the people that post knock people out haven't even been knocking people out. So it seemed like, Tafa's going to win, is most likely going to be by knockout if he is going to win. And then the guys that have been knocking people out, even when matchups that supposed to be more wide, like they've been taken to the third round or just not knocking that guy out. So I don't know if that's even favoring him. I have a feeling that fight going to end up going the distance. Probably going to be like awkward fight all around. Probably a lot of times spit on the ground with nothing happening. A lot of awkward striking rounds. Go to an ugly split decision. I mean, I think it's a pretty good dog. I know Hooker's a dog that I got my eye on, so Hooker's a good one, and the value on him is crazy. The value, I said value. The value on him is crazy. He should not be that big a dog. I think the value only went up last I checked. So Hooker's definitely probably, I feel, in my opinion, the best dog left on the card all around. Let's see. But yeah, I don't know who the dog in this. I think Walker actually the dog in the Topple fight. So Walker is another dog. I'm not confident in that one at all, but he's live. Hooker's live. Obviously, Duplessis live. He's a champion. The champion always live. I don't think he goes the distance. One 1.6. We're supposed to be talking about fighting, and this guy talking about throat. He can open his throat and swallow instantly, a whole gallon in 1 second. John Anik always with the random facts and stats. That's a dumb decision if you're not gonna go for takedowns. Is Kulibal unless not Kulibal is Ramos unless he hoping to land his spinning back elbow. Otherwise, he should be looking for takedowns. Just work on his guillotine defense. Yeah, keep going to that body. Oh, Ramos already limping. This fight might be over. Oh my goodness! Don't get tapped out, buddy. Don't get tapped out. Ramos, not yeah. Ramos saved by a slip, but let's get back to our feet. Kulabal. Let's be patient. Let's get back to our feet. Kulabal, dog. I keep punching him in the temple. Yeah, it was looking like a clear Kulabal round, but I definitely think with that back take and submission attempt, it went to Ramos. But I would say momentum is on Kulabal's side, despite what just happened and how it ended. All fights started on the feet, and Kulabal saw what he could do to him and what he was doing to him, and he's gonna continue to do it to him. Just got to avoid slipping up. Yeah. 9.99. Hey, thank you, greatness. Thank you, greatness. Thank you for the 9.99. Appreciate it. I don't got no special things, but I got this broken, well, not, well, improperly working ring light, so I'm gonna give you some flashes. That's for the 9.99. I'm gonna get some flashes because that ring light don't want to work right now for me. He gonna still move around on that leg. Thanks, greatness. I appreciate that you like the content. And definitely gonna keep posting more and more and try to get better at it. Been in the game for like 5 years, but definitely got a lot more to get better at. Yeah, keep shooting that leg up. Another Stockton slap from Kolab. Whether intentionally or not, he slapped him. Oh, good combination. Good combination. Kolab. Oh, Ramos can't even stand no more. He got his leg kicked out. Don't like just let him stand up. Let him stand up. Don't play no ground. Just let him stand up. Please let him stand up and kick his leg again. You give him time to recover. Let him stand up, then kick his leg again. I hate when guys do this. Just let him stand up, please. Let him stand up. I got Walker. He got his coach is saying stand up. Let him stand up. But hey, he's still landing some effective ground and pound without getting caught in no grappling. So hey, but now he just the ref should stand him up at this point. Just drag him. All right, that's smart. Just let him. Watch out for a spinning back elbow. That's his desperado move. He's gonna try to do a spinning back elbow. Watch out for it. He tried to do a spinning back elbow. He just poked you now. I poke to a spinning back elbow. That's a dangerous combination. Or at least he was attempting. We had 45, 5 away from 50. Dominant round from Kolab. Momentum clearly in his side, heavily in his side. Just don't do nothing stupid. Don't slip up and get choked. Don't slip up and get caught with that spinning back elbow that he's so telegraphing. That's the only smart thing he could have did was let him stand up earlier and just went right back to that leg. Or maybe hit like some body shots to the leg shot. Body shots to the leg kick. Body shots to the calf. Ramos coming out swinging. Uh, Tag him good. Oh, good combination. Kolab, good combination. Beautiful combination. Yeah, don't let Ramos get any confidence, any momentum. Keep picking them apart. Also, I think he should go back to that calf kick too. You telegraphing that spinning back elbow, my guy. Like his leg still ginger. Nobody did nothing to him. That leg buckled. He probably gonna attempt to spin back elbow at some point again. Watch out for that. Yeah, I say that's pretty easy, 29-28 for Koulibaly. But it's just enough that the judges get screwed over. It's enough with that takedown and control time, one good overhand. But I think Kulabau still outlanded by like 7 significant strikes. And what's his name? Ramos didn't do nothing with the grappling. He had control time, but he literally did. I don't think he landed no ground and pound, didn't attempt no submissions. Yeah, he did nothing with the ground game. He kept himself in the fight, but nothing to win the round, in my opinion. And it wasn't that close that it could win off the grappling. But we'll see if the judges want to be crazy today. They seem to be on point. Judges don't do nothing stupid. Do something stupid when it benefits me. Don't do nothing stupid when it hurts me. He probably said how the fight ended. Oh my goodness. That's such a bad decision, but hey, screw me over. Screw me over, why don't you? No, I don't play that. I just saw the shirt, thought it was nice. That's all. Those other judges have money on Kulabau. That's all. Not Kulabau. They have money on Ramos. That's all they have, and they have money on Ramos. They like close enough, we gonna cash it. Close enough, we gonna cash it. That's all that was. That was not fair at all. He didn't do no damage outside like one overhand in the third round. Gal struck pretty clearly in the third round. Got a takedown, did nothing with it. I can see the first round because he got a submission attempt. A couple of them. Third round, he didn't do nothing of significance to warrant getting a split decision. But hey, close enough to get a gift. That's what I'll say. Close enough to get a gift. But let's make it a 3-fight losing streak. Let's get top to win. Get these losses out of the way for the main card. I say the first. He did enough for the first round because he was getting picked apart the first round. He got chewed up, but he got the back. So they do happen all the time. That's why I say it's close enough to get a robbery. It wasn't the right decision. It's close enough to get a gift. And I'm waiting for them to gift me on this card. Give me a gift. But I don't know. I don't really got that many bets left. Do I? I got some parlays and I got like 2. I got some big ones left. I guess they're all big at this point. I can't believe. Matter of fact, I'm not gonna act like we can't believe it. It's not the worst decision I've ever seen in my life, but it's kind of weird and it was like unnecessary. They are in Kulabal's backyard. It was a clear enough decision for him. He did win like 90% of the fight, but yeah, that's kind of crazy. But it's not unexpected. Yeah, I did too, and I had him in a parlay too. Yeah, I really don't understand like why the judges would do that. I can see if it was like some fight between some up and comer and some journeyman, but they both were relatively in the same category. There's no reason to gift Ramos. Like, what's the reason to gift Ramos? Ramos does not deserve a gift. Gifting Ramos does nothing. I guess they try and gift Ramos for a future where they could bet heavier against him. Like, oh, he looked bad here. Let him stick around and maybe get a better odds against this person. I'm gonna lock bet and bet like $200 on him against him or something. That's what they thinking. They thinking about the future. They thinking about the future. That what I don't know. I think he is. That's what I'm saying. And also, it is supposed to be the era when they saying they don't rate control that much. It's all about damage. Then they're gonna give him a decision where in the third round all he did was get a little bit of control with zero damage, no sub, no damage. They give him the round. Don't tire yourself out, Walker, before the fight even starts. You can. But different with DC, he's 5'8". These guys are like 6'4". I guess he trying to learn from his last with the other guy's last fight, top of last fight, when he got leg kick TKO. Like I said, those judges have money on they have money on Ramos. That's all that happened. Don't go out like your brother. His, he literally got his pinky in the cage. Hopefully they'll save gifted decision for Hooker if he makes it to a decision. Like they gifting Ramos for no reason, so gift Hooker for no reason. That'll do me good. That'll do me real well. So basically, Walker got to do this for 3 rounds. Walker kind of terrible low key or high key. You trying to go for a leg lock? Oh, he tapped. Oh, Walker with the sub, knee bar, verbal tap. But hey, no money on it. But my guy won. Yeah, verbal tap. Top of doing too much. Why scream if you don't want the fight to continue? You can't be mad the ref stop it when you screaming. Yeah, Top could definitely go down the way. He got so much flab on him. I don't think he is as big as his brother. They shouldn't turn that to no contest because verbal tapping is a dang. So you don't want to get the fight stopped. Don't scream. I can see if they just stopped it because they feel something broke or he was asleep or something like that, but he didn't. But if you scream like that, yeah, that's a hard turnover. By the way, the people that picked him, the people that bet on Walker, they cashed, they won. So I'm back on a streak. After an undeserved two losing streak, I'm back on a one streak. 5-2 for the card so far. Exactly. Y'all spinning too high. Yeah, it was a good stoppage. Taifa got to learn. But luckily for him at heavyweight, there's not a whole lot of grapplers unless they just feed him to the very few grapplers that are in that weight class. So I guess did he already lose to Carl Williams? I think his brother lost to Carl Williams. So match him with Carl Williams or match him with Denise. That'd be a good fight for him, especially if they want to cut him. But we don't know with Carl Williams. Carl Williams might go out there and strike with him the whole time, so he might knock Carl Williams out. But yeah. Yeah, hopefully Prates does his work. I need Prates and Ursek to do their work, and I can call it a good. Well, I can't call it a good night just yet, especially because they robbed me. They messed up my whole flow with that Kolab robbery. But yeah, it would definitely help a lot if Urseg and not Kolab, Urseg and Prates do work. They both need to do work, and it'd be a big help if Hooker does his work. But that's a big if. The other ones should do it. The Hooker is a big if. If you're new in here, get the like. Well, if you haven't liked the video or liked the live stream, let's get it to 50. We at 46. Yeah, I think praised by Kale, but I could definitely see. Yeah, I don't think there's no more locks left on the card. All the locks were early on the card. I don't think not a single person left is truly a lock in my opinion. You can feel like Price is a lock, but Price is not a lock. Price is the most confident fighter I am on the final card. He's coming up next, but the value on him not good. I say you probably better off dog chasing or prop chasing this final day. I guess you pick Price, probably Price in the distance, maybe Price by KO, maybe like second round, maybe. You try and get some maximize your value. Yeah, I haven't got that one left. Yeah, I haven't got that left. That's happening crazy. I said the only one that can double your money is a hooker underdog pick for sure because he's an already doubled underdog. He's like minus 250 or something, minus 240. Then maybe try to prop him. Maybe like hooker, play a hooker stoppage. I say kind of hedge it against a Gamrot decision because Gamrot's not stopping him. So Gamrot wins, he gonna win by decision. Then maybe parlay him with Erstag in Gamrot decision. Then kind of like hooker money line and hooker stoppage or decision. That'd be something that you could look into. But we'll see. I got hooker though. All right, I'll be right back. Yeah, that one gonna be high nerves, high energy, and that's why I chose to do this weekend to be a reaction weekend. Because yeah, I hope Gamrot go down. I think all of Gamrot's losses have come when he was the favorite. Yeah, all Gamrot's losses have come as a favorite. I think he was a favorite against Dariush. He lost. How many losses has Gamrot lost? Why is he had lost like two fights? He lost to Dariush, and he lost to Kudalaze. Both times he was the favorite. Gamrot's most annoying when he's the dog and you pick against him. That's when he's most annoying. Who got lucky? Oh, against the Fiziev. He was doing well against Fiziev, to be honest. It wasn't no crazy luck, to be honest. I think he was winning up until the injury, surprisingly. So I'll say that. I said the only fight he really got lucky on was the Armin fight. That was the fight he got lucky on. I feel Armin beat him handily. Well, not handily, but I think he beat him clear. I think Armin beat Gamrot clear. What's up, Big Dose? I think you're already in the Discord. Big Dose. That name sounds very familiar. Very, very familiar. I don't know who Muhammad Sheikh is, but your message. Oh, I didn't delete his own message channel. But if y'all new in here, hit the like button. Let's get this to 50. We have 46. Let's get four more. Let's push it to 50. Push it to 50 for the main card. We on the main card. Let's get to 50. I appreciate a Big Dose. That's big appreciated though, because like you in the Discord, you on here, you on YouTube, you support me on at every single level. I don't know about Instagram or Twitter, but you on YouTube, Instagram, YouTube, Discord, and the live. I had it all been crazy. I've been doing good on dogs. I got 3 dogs in the card, and already 2 of them are 2-0. Hopefully, I can wrap it up with a third dog and Hooker getting that stoppage or getting that win. That'll be 3-0 on dogs. And I think overall it's like 4-0. I'm not 4-0. It's 4 dogs that have won on this card. No, it's been 3 dogs that have won on this card, and I got 2 of them. Yeah, I'm pretty confident about Urseg, but I ain't going crazy with Urseg because Kai Francis is surprised, but I feel like Urseg's striking defense is a little bit questionable. He don't really move his head much, and that's what Kai Francis is looking for to touch that big long neck. So yeah, I feel like it should be Urseg fight to win, but I'm not sleeping on Kai France at all. But yeah, I wouldn't. It's not a max bet. That's all I'm saying. It's not a max bet. I can feel comfortable putting some good money on there, okay money, but it's not me saying I'm gonna put the house on them at all. By no means. Let's see. I don't think so. Hopefully he don't lose, but I don't think it's over for him after this fight. Because I still think there's bigger fights for him, but it definitely can't help to lose, continue to lose like that. So especially not back to back, that's gonna be bad. But I think he'll bounce back. I think if he does lose, who he fight? Maybe a Kamzat Chimaev or something. Maybe a Robert Whitaker third fight. Maybe a Maivov. Maybe something like that. I definitely think Carlos could KO the Leech. My issue is that the Leech can KO Carlos too, and Prates can't afford to be too loose on defense. You hope the Carlos fight. What's up, Spade? If the Leech looks anything like his training partner, then I'm feeling pretty confident. His training partner didn't look the best on the Contender Series. Hopefully, he don't look like Whaley Zhang though. Don't look like Whaley Zhang. Look like your training partner that lost on Contender Series. He looked like he got veneers. No, I can't. What fighter has combat fought made that he made better? Maybe one guy. What's his name? The guy who just got knocked out by Whitaker. Maybe him. Holland was already good, so he didn't help Holland any. I don't feel like he helped Leech any. Yeah, I can't say. Yeah, it's no correlation to fighting combat getting better. Decision.
Brian bought some donuts. Brian bought some donuts.
All right, thank you. Imagine getting Tony Ferguson and getting switched up with a decent opponent. He sure did get robbed in that fight. Good little leg kick from Pratt or Prattes. Oh, good leg kick. Well, inside. Well, he fired right back. They trade inside leg kicks. Kind of decent. Kind of decent. Oh, good punt from Prates, but Leech ate it. Don't jinx it. Well, hopefully you jinx it. Hopefully, for me. Oh, he just dropped the Leech. Oh, finish him. Wow, no deal. That slip on drop like he connected, drop him. Trading a little bit. Oh, good head kick. Nice jab from Prates. Oh, another nice short right hand. That was nice. Like he trying to set up a knee, maybe. Oh, good punch. Like at least a little bit rocked. Oh, nice slip. Or a nice pivot. Oh, he just dropped Leech again. He got to stop. Oh, nice little. Oh, just drop it. Come on, finish the Leech. You have him hurt. Come on. Oh, yeah. Oh, nice body shot. Leech bite down his mouthpiece is gone for it. That was a good first round for Prates. Good first round for Prates. But don't count the Leech out. Leech is still very much live. But come on, Prates, get him out of there. Get him out of there. But Yeah, he is tough. That's why he's been around this long. But look, hopefully he's too tough for his own good and we could get him out of here. Hopefully. Don't need that. He's so tough. He get hurt, come back, get a third round stoppage. No, we don't need that. We need he's tough, but Prattes is him right now, or at least for the night for this fight. Another good punch from Prates. Oh, nice knee. Oh, nice Superman punch from Prates. Prates. Oh, another good punch from Prates. Oh, another good right. Oh, good head kick. The Chinese zombie. Since Korean zombie gone, we got the Chinese zombie. Oh, finish him off. Finish him off. He two-paging for me. The Leech don't even know where he at. Finish this fight. Oh, this is over. He gone. He gone. Yeah. That beating went on way too long. He put Leech in the park. Home run hit. You're welcome, Elise Winston. So one half of my final parlay just hit. Now I just need Urseg to bring it on in. Nah, JDM's way too ahead. JDM is like pretty much one win away from a title shot, so he's not fighting JDM. Is he even really ranked yet? I don't think he ranked yet, so there's no point in him fighting nobody that high yet. It'd be a fun fight, but not yet. Maybe give him like Muslim Salikov or something. Then maybe somebody else. Then maybe like a Randy Brown. So probably like a Muslim Salikov. Oh, who else just won? They could give him Michael Chiesa. Michael Chiesa and Muslim Salikov. Those would be some good matches for him next. But they probably not gonna give him that. They probably gonna give him some debuting guy or something just to add to his highlight reel. Why you talking about Bo Nickel? That's a different weight class. They're gonna give it to him though. He don't deserve it, but they're gonna give it to him. I don't feel like they want to rush Prates too much and try to just throw him in there and have him waiting on the sideline. That's why when guys get to like the top 5, top 10 Navy weight, they just be fighting once a year, if even that. So you don't want to rush Prates up there just to make him inactive. You're gonna keep him busy. He's exciting. He's good. He could get better. Keep giving him fights around the level of the Leech. Keep adding the highlight reel, and then give him a fight. Also, they give him a Mike Mayotte. Mayotte was a guy that they gave him a Neil Magny fight. He lost. So one guy that has some height lost. Give him Mike Mayotte. That's another Mike, or Mike Mallet, Mike Mayotte. That's a good matchup for him next. Wonder Boy about to fight Buckley, so Wonder Boy booked. And no matter if Wonder Boy win or lose, he's not fighting very soon. If he win, he's not gonna go down to fight Prates. If he lose, I don't think he's gonna want that problem. If he lose, he's not gonna want to face somebody else who can hurt him. Yeah, so Wonder Boy not a good matchup right now, at least. It's not available. I think Vicente Luque is still around. I think RDA got a fight, so no RDA. Tim Means definitely available. I don't know if they cut I don't know if they cut Tim Means yet, but yeah. Yeah, I feel like they definitely gonna take Price slowly. He probably not gonna be like a top, well, to the top 10 till 2025. Not probably late 2020, yeah. But that's 2025 next year. That's not that far away. Maybe early 2026. That's when we got Rosenstruck. That's why I got Rosenstruck by KO. Let's get that light to 50. We have 48. Let's get to 50. They both got crazy power, so it's not like, oh, it's heavyweight, and both these guys are heavyweight knockout artists, so it's not like, oh, this guy hit hard, that guy hit hard. They both can hit hard. My thing is that Tafa, well, that's it, Tafa. Tuivasa defense almost non-existent most time. One more like away from 50. I said that's the most likely outcome in that fight. I don't think, yeah, 50. Let's clap for 50. We here. Well, we at another goal. I say 100 the real goal, like the real goal, but this is definitely a win within a win, you know. And the live stream is doing very well. Much better than expected. Prattes didn't just get knocked out. He what happened with him? He lost a decision to that he arguably won in his last fight. He didn't get knocked out. Yeah, in my opinion, he beat Albazi. I pick Albazi won, but I feel France won that fight. So he's coming off a controversial decision loss. He's not coming off a knockout loss. And I'll be back again. Got to go to the man's room. Or do I? Can I hold it? Are we about to watch? Well, I'm about to watch. Hopefully, y'all watching wherever y'all at. Whether it be, well, hopefully y'all at somewhere where y'all pay for it. These fights deserve. Well, I don't know. I don't know where I'm going with this. Forget about it. But hopefully y'all watching it too. That's what I'm saying. Hopefully y'all watching too. But yeah, I'm about to watch Tuivasa, fan favorite, versus Rosenstruck. A favorite who? Like favorite fighter on the card, or a favorite between these two? Buffett just broke Tuivasa's hand. No, I'm joking. But he did punch his hand hard as a mug. A little too much hype. Not at the moment. I like a lot of guys, but don't have a clear. Oh, that's my favorite UFC fighter actively right now. Congrats, Dickie Bad. You really getting married? Or are you just joking with me? When and where? In Massachusetts next year. All right, keep me updated. You got my number too. pretty easy round for Rosenstruck, but we all know this fight can end at any second, so nobody could be like, "Oh, I won a round at any point." It's good to win a round, but can't get too caught up in that. But clear round for Rosenstruck. When he landed, I landed him like 20-4. I did have Rosenstruck in the parlay, but that parlay was crashed when Kolab got a decision taken away from him. So I ain't got no money in this one right here. Not anymore. Like, who's the GOAT, you're asking? Or who's just a great fighter? Let me see. Let me say the GOAT, in my opinion, got to be John Jones. But who's a great underrated fighter? Dan Henderson, Wanderlei. Well, they didn't have great UFC careers, but they're great MMA fighters. Who's a Man Hughes had a very underrated career now, and then he wasn't underrated, but now people are definitely sleeping on him. They don't even put him in GOAT welterweight talks when he had like 8 defenses. So Man Hughes should definitely be up there. In reality, Man Hughes should be above Kamaru Usman as far as GOATs in welterweight. Maybe best Man by best Usman is a better fighter than Man Hughes, but Man Hughes had a greater legacy, in my opinion, than Kamaru Usman. But yeah, Man Hughes is an underrated GOAT. Ben Henderson is definitely underrated. That's easily top 5 lightweight all time. Ben Henderson. They starting to unload now. They get a little comfortable now. They trading. Oh, good shot from Jarzino, but Tuivasa so tough. Like Tuivasa hurt his own fat leg. Oh, good counter from Tuivasa, but still largely a Rosenstruck round, like 28 strikes, like 7. I said strikes. Yeah. Oh, that was a nice little after the bell shot. But 2 clear rounds to Rosenstruck. I think he outlanded him like 30-10 in that round. 27 to like 4 in the first round. But they definitely getting active, especially in that second round. That first round, not so much. Second round for sure. Tuivasa just got to go. He not gonna win a decision unless they want to gift him. So he got to go for it the third round. Yeah, Jarzino just out striking him, putting a clinic on him. But hey, it's a heavyweight fight. All it takes is one. Still got 5 minutes left. If it goes the distance, Tuivasa has lost, but all it takes is one. I got Rosenstruck, so hopefully he don't land that one. Hopefully Rosenstruck land that one. But hey, still got plenty of fight left for these two heavyweights who can knock each other out any second. That land did not land for Tyra did. Well, not the follow up punch. That was from Jarzino with his hook. Yeah, I say that's an easy 30-27 for Rosenstruck. They may give Tuivasa a complimentary round, but that was pretty clear 30-27 for Jairzinho Rosenstruck. But who knows? Maybe they took away Koulibaly's win to gift it to Tuivasa. But it's like a pretty clear win for Jairzinho Rosenstruck. And odds say why. I mean, not the odds. The stats say that too. Everything say that. Who y'all got between Cannonier and Bahio? Kyle Bahio versus Jared Cannonier. How y'all feel about that next week? What? How you get 30-27 to Tuivasa? Oh yeah. Other judges got it right. I don't know who that 30-27 was. Yeah, I picked what's his name? I picked Hooker. Low comp, I think third round TKO. They do. Especially when they both respect each other's power. I seen you knock guys out. I seen you knock guys out. I don't want to get knocked out like that. Plus, Tuivasa got a sturdy chin on top of that. So when I'm like 6-2, now I'm 7-2 now. 7-2 for this card, 8, 9. There's like what, 4 more fights? 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Hmm. I'm trying to think how many fights are. I'm at 7 and probably 3 fights left. How many fights left? Very insane. 30-27 is retarded. But let me not say that word. That's offensive. But that's very dumb. I don't know how you get 30-27 for Tuivasa. All right, 3 more. So I'm at 7. I think it's 12 fights on the card. I got 7 right. 3 more. That'd be 10, 10 and 2, 12 fights. If I get all 3 right. Hopefully I get all 3 right. So I get in this card. Well, either way, I think it's already a decent card. Went 2-0 on dog. So far, I got 1 more dog left in the chamber. Oh, this is one of the big ones. Matter of fact, this is, well, it's not the biggest one for me, but it will bring the most value I have left on the card if Hooker's able to pull this one out, a rabbit out the hat. So y'all sacrifice Kolab and y'all sacrifice Tuivasa. Let's put it all on Hooker to pull this one out. That judge was a fan. Also, he had money on Tuivasa. Look at this bot back here again. Appreciate the views, bot, but let's report. That was definitely a wild decision. Definitely a wild decision. That definitely was a case where the judge had some money. The judges had some money on the other guy, on Ramos. But it's part of the game. You got more battles than just in the cage. You got to deal with the judges. You got to deal with this. You got to deal with that. You got to deal with not being somebody they feel they can invest in because they'll rob you more. But they feel like you some stud, they'll give you some bad decisions. But that was terrible because Vera got dominated the whole fight. I don't know how you could say, oh, Vera won that fight. But yeah, the judges be on some other stuff sometimes. I feel like sometimes they be like, I hope somebody else messes up like I do, so my guy could win. But I'll do everything I can to get my guy to win. How y'all feel about Grasso versus Shevchenko 3? I got Grasso winning the third one. I had her win the second one. Got her win the third one. It's like she's younger. She have got in that same position twice, maybe at least 3 times. But one time she was able to capitalize and get and finish Valentina. But I think she'll get the opportunity again and she'll finish her again or something like that. But I got Grasso in the rematch. Well, the trilogy. Josh Kulabov should have definitely won. I definitely think he can stop the takedowns from Gamrot. Do I think he'll shut him down completely? No. Do I think he can stuff them at a decent clip? Maybe hold them to like 30%, 40%. I would say like 35%. I think he can hold them to about 35% on takedown accuracy and probably hold them to about I would say about 4 minutes of control time. Hold them to about 30% of takedowns, probably like 3 takedowns over the course of the fight, and hold them to about, like I said, about 3 to 4 minutes of control time. Because it's not like Gamrot, some guy that takes people down and he could control somebody the whole round. I think the only guy he held down since he's been in UFC is RDA, and that's RDA like old. Also, RDA has a completely, not the best track record with wrestlers. I don't think only wrestler who really dogged Hooker was Islam, and that was on short notice. And we know Islam is literally like probably gonna be the lightweight GOAT, so that's no real big bad thing. You lost to the GOAT up to the division on short notice. Same. I want Hooker to win too. Well, it's not like Hooker's not really a boxer. He's more of a kickboxer, and kickboxers been whooping wrestlers a lot right now. We look at a lot of champions; they're strikers. They're not wrestlers. Sort of. I say he's a good dog pick, especially at that value. We could basically say, if I win, I pretty much triple my money. If I lose, I just lose what I place down. So I would say, and if for as close as this fight is, for him to be like basically a 3-1 underdog, I say he's a good dog. And I did pick him as a dog, and not just for value. I feel like he has a good chance of winning here. If he locks in, he has a very good chance of winning here. I don't know no names right now, but I'll be probably be dropping my contender series fights probably tomorrow. I low-key might even make them tonight. Matter of fact, I'm not gonna make them tonight. I'll probably make them tomorrow, but I'll be dropping those contender series picks pretty soon. And really, like Hooker's a problem. At his peak, he's a problem for 3 rounds. When you look at those fights, it's the 4th and 5th round where he phased in. If that was a 3-round fight against Poirier, he probably would have beat Poirier in a 3-round fight. He would have pretty much dominated Felder if it was just a 3-round fight. It's when it comes 4th and 5th, which this is not. It's only a 3-round fight, so. That's definitely one of the best fights in UFC. Matter of fact, that's one of the best fights in combat sports history. One of the best fights in combat sports history between Hooker and Poirier. That fight was amazing. People talk about like the Chandler versus Gaethje and the Chandler versus Poirier fights, but Poirier versus Hooker, that fight was better than all those ones. I really don't have a favorite fighter right now at the moment actively. I say favorite team right now is probably the Fighting Nerds. They bring it every time, and they on a tear. I like Fighting Nerds, but as far as individual, Justin versus Max Holloway is a good fight too. It's not as good as Dustin Poirier versus Hooker, but it's a pretty good fight. I feel like for the most part, Max Holloway versus Justin Gaethje was one-way traffic, but it's still a fun fight all the way throughout. And the way it ended was crazy. And the fact that Justin obliged that and Holloway obliged that, and they went out there and just threw it down for the final 10 seconds, and it ended like that. That's what made the fight really legendary. Still a fun fight throughout, but without that ending moment, it probably wouldn't be as legendary. But the fact that that did happen like that, forever classic. Well, I guess you can say maybe. I don't know. I can say Max Holloway is my favorite fighter right now, but is he really? Definitely probably one of my favorites to watch. And I do like him a lot, but can I say he's my true favorite fighter at the moment? I don't know. Probably not. Yeah, Jack Della Maddalena, he brings it every time. That's a fun fighter. I don't think I've ever seen Jack Della Maddalena in a boring fight. I don't think I ever will. How do y'all feel about Gamrot potentially getting a title shot in the future, or in general, if he ever got a title shot? How do you feel about he matches up with Makachev? I don't feel like he matches up that well with him. he has on paper his wrestling is good and stuff, and seems like it should be an instant matchup. I just feel like Islam a much better striker than him, bigger than him. Probably manhandle him in the grappling, manhandle him in the striking, do what he want with him. After you can see Jack Della Maddalena in the crowd right now, or could have like 2 seconds ago. Gamrot's not really a finisher, but hey, if it happens, it happens. But he's not really a finisher. And especially not in the UFC. Are on their way. Will Hooker show up? Will Gamrot show something we haven't seen before? We'll see. Or we haven't seen a lot of. Oh, Gamrot just landed some good shots. Hooker worried about the wrestling. He getting touched up on feet right now, low key, high key. Gamrot gets his first takedown. Let's see what he do with it. Like Hooker about to get back up. Looks like it. Not. Hooker back up. Now Hooker got dropped, kind of. Yeah, not looking good for Hooker to start. In no way. Maybe he'll show some toughness like he did in the Jalen Turner fight. Because right now he's getting whooped. But he's getting up to his feet. That's one thing. Oh, drop this man. Oh, he just dropped Gamrot. Drop this man. Finish him off. Come on. Keep it on him. Knock him out. He wobbling. He not even there. Knock him out. Knock him out. Knock him out. He not there. Knock him out. He don't know where he at. Knock him out. He gonna go for a panic arrest. Hit him with that knee when he level change. All right, keep putting on him. Close around there. I would say that's well, they both dropped each other. Hey, toss around because they both dropped each other. But it ended better for Hooker, so you might say recency. Hooker ended around strong, so you give it to him. But the fight is definitely up for grabs. Like Gamrot's third takedown. Get some good control time in there right now. But let's get up, Hooker. See what we can do. I say it's pretty close. They could easily get that round for Hooker, so you can't act like Gamrot got that in the bag. And judges also remember what happened last or what happened most recently. So that's how the round ended. It could easily be around that one either way. But still, his best bet to knock Gamrot out. It's close enough that they can rob Gamrot. Close. Well, I'm not gonna say rob. It's close enough that they can lean into Hooker, and it's going to the third round. Close enough round. I think both of those rounds were real close, and it's both kind of the same exact rounds. Gamrot didn't really do a whole lot, but he controlled early. Hooker kind of hurt him a little bit down the stretch, started some chokes, and was pressing down the end of the second round. First round, they both dropped each other. Gamrot dropped him first, had some good ground and pound. In the first round, Hooker dropped him and then had some good strikes on the feet, pressing towards him. But I think Hooker will need a big round. Hooker should go out there and look for the stoppage. I need Hooker to get a stoppage, but hopefully the judges are generous. Come on, Hooker. You just defended the takedown well. Time to go. Time to go, Hooker. Time to go. Time to go, Hooker. Good shot, Hooker. Come on, let's go. Knock this man out. Come on, knock this man out. Oh, rock that man. Give that to Hooker. Give that to Hooker. Don't get that Gam bum. Don't give it to Gam bum. That was Hooker fight. I gotta see. Sure, I'll try to break it down for you, but let me say, because the fight just ended, very, very close fight, and it's been like a tale of two halves in every round. First round, Gamrot drops Hooker a little bit. At the beginning, in the first round, Hooker drops Gamrot. Second round, Gamrot controls the beginning of the second round pretty good. Then Hooker comes on towards the end of the second round. Third round, pretty much the same as the second round. But this time, Gamrot didn't get as much control. Hooker defended the takedowns better, threatening with his submission more. Yeah, that was crazy. But I think all the wrestling did make Hooker a little bit hesitant and tired. They both were tired. And Gamrot definitely been getting striking better though, because I feel he outstruck Fiziev up until the injury. But a very, very close fight. Hopefully they give it to Hooker. Give it to Hooker. Give it to Hooker. Give it to the Hooker. Yeah, I would definitely say the third round's a Hooker round because I feel he closed it out pretty well in that third round. He landed some hard shots down the stretch. And shut down the takedowns for like the remainder of that round. I think it all comes down to the first and second, in my opinion. I don't want to hear no 30-27. I don't want to hear that. I don't want to hear no unanimous decision unless it's for Hooker. They got it right. Dan Hooker, cash it. Cash it. 3-0 on dogs, cash it. It wasn't no steal. I actually got three. Only betting on two, but I had three because Walter was the underdog, Aguilar was a dog, and Hooker's a dog. So I was 3-0 on dogs. You're welcome. Yep, I'm a good judge. Like I said, I think he won the third round. Those other two were toss ups. I got Urseg decision. Urseg, well, I'm not gonna say I've never seen Kai Car France get subbed or even be close to being subbed. But yeah, I got Urseg by decision here. But yeah, I've never seen Kai Car France close to being subbed. He got stopped by like a kick to the body. I don't know if he's been stopped other than that. So it's like kind of a hard sell that he gonna get TKO unless he was like 40. And they're like, oh, he old now. Now he gonna get stopped. Or he was going there with like a real heavy hitter. And Ursek hasn't really proved to be a big finisher. He knocked out the most chinniest guy in the UFC. That's like his one knockout in the UFC, so he ain't that big a hitter. I would say pure hands, Kai Car France got better hands. Pure hands, Kai Car France. But Ursek got all that length. He got kicks. He got grappling. Hopefully he mixes up. But we will see. You're welcome. A slap fight, super fight. You see everything. Much as I've seen it all now. I've done seen it all. Here you go, bite. Bon appetit. You're welcome. It's been a good card so far. Not even just for bias because I'm cashing, but the fight like Jarzino versus Tuivasa, that was a fun fight. Is it like a greatest fight of all year? No, it was a fun enough fight. It was no boring fight, especially with the stakes of somebody could get knocked out any second, and they were slinging at times, especially in the second round. Dan Hooker and Gamrot just put on a crazy good fight. Again, not a greatest fight of this year, but it was a fun fight, and it was a style matchup that played out fun. That would be a fun fight. Hooker versus Poirier too. Doesn't make well. I guess it does make sense now because Hooker is a top 5 fighter. Poirier always wants a chance to get back to a title shot. Uh, do we want to see Poirier fight for another title? No. He also did himself no favors losing the end of every round. Visual damage and then causes, shouldn't be that a big judging factor. Because some people can get hit with one shot, the whole face busts up. That don't mean like, oh, he landed 100 strikes. But yeah, I understand. Like he did get the takedowns, he got the control time. Strikes were even, but I feel he got dropped harder, and he got that happened at the end of the round. And judges judge based on what they see most recently a lot of times. So each round they were saying Gamrot lose the final half or the final minute, final 2 minutes every round. And his drop was cleaner. I feel like Hooker's drop was like when he got dropped, it was more so off balance. He kind of walked into it versus when Gamrot got dropped, he was legitimately rocked and kind of just fumbling around and getting tagged up. And also, I think at the end of the second round, to the judges, that could look like a drop. It definitely wasn't a drop, but I think what's called Hooker was pressing. He tagged him a little bit, and then Gamrot just fell with his butt against the cage trying to go for a takedown. That's not a good way to end the round. He got hit with some elbows at the end of the second round. Then we know in the third round, he barely could get a takedown. He kept getting threatened with those chokes. And then was getting tagged up by it down the end of the stretch to get his head bounced off the cage. So he close totals on like address everything. It was a close fight though. Close fight. Now he was doing well at the beginning of the third round striking with Hooker. But then it started to dwindle. And he started trying to wrestle. Matter of fact, him wrestling after he messed his hands up a little bit in the third round. He was actually out striking Hooker at the beginning of the third. But then he started going for takedowns when he was kind of timid from the pressure. And then at that point, his hands weren't landing as good, especially when he got his takedown spinning. But then his whole confidence comes from the fact, I can take you down when things get bad. But we don't have that confidence that, I can't take him down no more. You don't feel confident in your hands, and then your striking accuracy start to drop. Output drop, accuracy drop. Not putting as much power in the shots because you worried to getting countered. That's what it feels for. Low key the same. Kai Car France already lost with that face. I feel like no matter what I put this thing, it's like horizontal a little bit. Dan really lost that fight. I think you got the names wrong. I think you mean Gamrot, Matus Gamrot. Did he really see that coming? I don't know. Either way, I don't want it that close. Ursay here way too high. Ursay really ain't done nothing this round yet. It's like 2:30 and like half a round in, and Ursay ain't done nothing yet this round. He's trying, but he ain't done nothing yet. He might have go to the grappling approach to throw off Kai Kara-France. But right now, Kai Kara-France is like controlling this off his back foot. Oh, that's a good combination from Ursay. That's a real good combination. Now I need to see more of that. I need to see more of that. Ursay getting a little bit more confident, or at least he's taking a little more risks. Oh, he got. Oh, it might be over. Uh, Ursay just got dropped, trying to survive. Might be over. Not. Yeah. Ursay just got TKO, drop that long neck, long chin, got exploited. City Kickboxing 2-0 for the card, and now they about to pass to their leader. Well, their richest guy, I don't know, is is Adesanya or Volkanovski the leader. I would say Adesanya the leader. He seemed to be the more popular one. By the way, one of their leaders is about to go up next, and they on a 2-0 streak. They both pulling off big upsets, doing big things. Yeah. Now we just need to see Adesanya do this to Drykis. Then I'll have a good night. With that, I just messed up my bets. Really, the thing that messed my bets up was Kolab, a small loss. I bounced back. Good night on paper. Like 3-0 on dogs. Probably going to like 8-0. Well, not 8-0, 8-4. Looks good, but I'd much rather have kind of a bad night on paper, but a good night on bets. But small loss on bets. But we'll see. Small loss on bets. We'll see. I ain't about to throw no money on the main event and lose more. Go into the next event, make better decisions. Matter of fact, I would have much rather had nothing. But my parlays got ruined by bad judging, like by them giving it to Ramos. There was no reason for them to give it to Ramos. They gave it to Ramos. They messed up a lot of my parlays. I wouldn't even say Ursay got a bad game plan. I just feel like that's his bad tendencies that Ursay that he already had. It's not like he didn't get rocked. He allowed Pantoja to run in the whole time and catch him with these wild hooks the whole time. That wasn't like something new about him. He got caught by that. I think Alessandro Costa caught him too. He goes straight back a lot of time. He got long neck, long chin. He don't defend it very well, especially when you push it with combinations. So was there. I wish he would have pushed more kicks, more front kicks, close the line down so he can just cover that distance, front kicks to the body, jab more. Maybe moved his head a little bit more. Maybe did some takedowns so it will give Kyle France something to respect so he can't just come in rushing in. But still, that was a tendency he always had anyway. Yeah, he should have grappled, to be honest. I don't think his grappling's all that great, but it would have gave not Ursay, it would have gave Kyle France something different to look at. It really probably not even no actual takedowns. Just maybe level change, get a body lock, put him against the cage, stomp on some toes, slap some shins, slap some thighs, take like 2 minutes off the clock, and keep doing that for a little bit. Then that distance is spam kicks. High kicks would have helped a lot too, because that would have taken away the overhand. Just spam high kicks a lot. And then we cover that distance, body lock him. Adesanya. I'm going Izzy. No bet though. I'll close this night, minus just a little bit under a unit based off Ursay losing. Ursay kind of just fumbled my last parlay. So just a little bit under on the negative side. But I ain't going to try win it back with the final fight. Just going to watch as a fan. That's all I'm going to do. Watch as a fan. I still say low confidence. I ain't going to go any higher with that. Adesanya could win by decision. He could win by knockout. I'm saying knockout, like third round. But the way it's nice to me, I feel like knockouts are really happening like that. So this low key might be one of those decisions, like another decision, like last fight was just a knockout. So what I'm talking about, last fight was just a knockout. So third round knockout, Adesanya with what I already had. My pick's been pretty good tonight. Best could have been a little bit better. But really, I would have finished positive if the judges went trash. I would have finished positive. But hey, somebody could say, oh, Hooker got a gift. Really, it just all come down to, I guess, what you say. I got a bad judge against me, and I got a bad judge for me. I got a bad judge for Hooker, which was for me. Got a bad judge against me, which was the Kolab loss. Then it kind of really come down to Earth saying just getting knocked out. That's what really just was the difference between a positive night and a negative night. But again, small loss. I already said Adesanya in the distance as far as what's left. I'm not betting on this one right here. I'm just closing out the night. I'm just watching as a fan. But if you want to bet from what I'm predicting, then Adesanya in the distance by KO. One, two, three, four. Also, could have. It was some other stuff. It was some easy stuff on this card that I didn't even invest in at all. It was like some super easy stuff on this card. There's really no excuse. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We have 55 right now. We can make it to 60. I like that Alice Elise. How you say your name, Elise? Usyk will bounce back. He'll come back better from that. I've always saying, where has Amir Albazi been? He got a gifted win over Kai France, but he hasn't done nothing with that gifted win. So I can't really say who. But do you like Kai France chances against Pantoja? Maybe it could go like the Bonnerin fight, like the Rogerio Bonnerin fight for him. That'd be good. Drake bet on Izzy. We also been betting on Pereira. Pereira been winning, so maybe Drake curse ain't as strong as it used to be because Pereira been winning. He been constantly betting on him, and he bet on Jones. But I'm saying like I think last person he bet was for Pereira, and Pereira won. He been better Pereira like the last couple times. So Drake on a winning streak, I think, low key, as far as UFC betting. This man coming out to Opera. Are those his bodyguards or training partners? It really was. If you want to understand it, it really was Dreykus who initiated. To be honest, like Dreykus, like Adesanya said, Dreykus could have just said, "I want to be another African champion. I'm proud of the other three." He didn't have to say like they aren't really African and I'm the real African warrior. I want to be the first real African champion. He didn't have to say that. So really, Dreykus drew the stone and hit his hands. He drew the stone, hit his hands, played the victim. Well, he didn't have to say that. He could say, "I could be the first South African champion. I'm proud of the way, the path that Ngannou, Adesanya, and Usman paved." He didn't have to say all that stuff. Matter of fact, nobody was even talking about it. Nobody was saying like, "Oh, that guy's this, that guy's that." But he know what he did. He did that because that got him attention. That created buzz from him. He probably made a lot of money from it, so he could play like he didn't use it. But it benefited him, to be honest. Like, it gave him a whole nother angle. It added a story to this. They're both from Africa. Adesanya was born in Nigeria, and I think he was there till he was 10 years old. So he's from Africa. It's not even like he was born in America in Johns Hopkins. He was born in Nigeria and lived there for till he was like 10, 14. And by blood, he's actually Nigerian too. So on top of being born there, he's actually blood from Nigerian. Dreykus was born in South Africa, but he's a transplant. Also, Ngannou was born in Cameroon. Only person I don't think was born in Africa was Kamaru Usman, but even he might have been born in Africa. Because I think Ngannou didn't leave Cameroon until he was like 18, 20. But basically, all you had to get is that Dreykus was the one who stirred it up. Nobody was saying that until Dreykus said something. If Dreykus would have just been like, I want to be the fourth African champion, nobody would have said nothing. Or at least the third, because you could kind of say that for Usman, because Usman's not born in Nigeria. Now they talking right now, and they all, Bruce Buffer's talking, he's yapping, giving the whole rundown. They're about to fight in like 3 minutes. Probably less than that. You're welcome. I feel like I haven't been mean yet. I definitely might get meaner later. I don't know. There's only one fight left. It's only one fight right now, but who knows? I'll try to do this. I'll try to do this weekly. Try. Yep, definitely. I'll do it again regardless. Well, I'm not gonna say regardless. I will say that tonight has already been a success, to be honest. I got 2 donations. That was good. I was expecting, matter of fact, I wasn't expecting no donations. I got 2 donations. That was good. I think the live stream views is like 1,000, probably gonna be at like 1,500 by, I'm gonna say 1,500, probably like 1,300 by the end of this card. And probably gonna hit like 65. No, I'm not gonna say 65. Probably like 60 likes, 1,300 views, 2 donations. So I will say it overachieved. The average viewer thing could have been better, but yeah, it's been a success. Yeah, I definitely saw that. Was that the weigh-ins or the press conference? I see the weigh-ins. I saw the press conference. Are we about to go on the way now? All we waiting for is the clap now. All right. They holding the suspense. All right, they gone. We gone. Adesanya already switched stance. Jenkins with the first kick to the leg kick. Plessis with another leg kick. Adesanya with his hip feints. Another kick from Plessis to the leg. Plessis not coming forward yet. Now he coming. He did a little lunging that missed. Inside leg kick. Plessis with an ugly lunge after getting his leg kicked out. He already biting hard on the feints. Plessis is. Plessis coming with a lunge, missed again. Missed on the kick. Oh, good body kick from Adesanya. Oh, Plessis responded with a body kick. Oh, good leg kick from Adesanya. Plessis with an ugly shot. Adesanya defends it. He defends the first takedown from Plessis. Oh, good body kick from Adesanya. Plessis getting aggressive. It works a little bit. Good leg kick from Plessis. Oh, Adesanya lands some good hooks there. Another good leg kick from Plessis. Oh, good shot from Plessis. Plessis getting aggressive now. Another good leg kick from Plessis. Good shot from Plessis. Oh, good shot from Adesanya. Right hand to uppercut. Good body kick. Good leg kick. Oh, good body shot from Adesanya. More of that.
Plessis not really landing that high kick, but he keeps throwing it, and it's like, it's landing on the guard, but it's still hard. Pretty close round. Could go either way. I might give it to Plessis. He's the champion. I'll give it to Plessis. He's the champion. Good inside leg kick from Adesanya. Spinning back kick from Plessis, awkward, but lands. Go switch kick to the body from Adesanya. Good leg kick from Adesanya. Oh. Plessis got his first takedown. Adesanya seems to be defending on the ground pretty well. Let's see what he do with it. Oh, you gotta hurt him now, Adesanya. Uh, Go to his body. Go to his body. Go to his body. Body, head. Go to his body. Oh, nice uppercut. Keep tagging this man. Go to his body again. Go to his body again. Oh, he just dropped. Oh, no, he didn't. I say 2-0. Duplessis, close fight. 2-0 Duplessis. Adesanya was getting gone. Well, Duplessis started around good. Adesanya got back up, hurt him a little bit. But then Duplessis got a takedown sloppy, but it worked. And it pretty much held him the rest of that round. So he down 2-0 in my opinion. The first round could have went either way, but I say second round clear Duplessis. But the fight's still up for grabs. 3 rounds to go. Like I said, I think Drickers is up 2-0. Close fight, but Drickers is up 2-0 in my opinion. Keep going to that body. Keep going to that body. Keep going to that body. Oh, nice head kick, even though it didn't land. Oh, keep going to that body. Back to that. Oh, nice elbow from outside. Spin it back on. Oh, go to that body again. Oh, good punch from Drickers. These weird combinations. They awkward, but they work from Drickers. Desperado takedown didn't work from Drykes. Oh, nice uppercut. Oh, nice hook. Nice punch from lead right hand for Drake. I said Drake is for Adesanya. Oh, nice uppercut from Adesanya. Nice body shot. Mouth breathing Drake is keep going to that body. Adesanya round. So I said that's 2-1 Drickus. It definitely could be 2-1 Adesanya, but I would say 2-1 Drickus. But third round goes to Adesanya. Y'all both tired. But Adesanya need to keep going to that body. Oh, nice body shot. Okay. Let him stand up. Yeah, that's what you do. That's what you do. Make him stand up. Nice body shot. Keep going to that body. Keep going to that body. Now that teep to the body. Keep going to that body. Keep going to that body. Keep walking down. Keep going to that body. Adesanya, keep walking down, going to that body. Nice punch. Nice right hand. Oh, nice body kick. Oh, nice uppercut. Drake is missing big now. Another teep to the body. Nice hook. Oh, nice body kick from Dreykus. Oh, nice hook. Nice combination from Adesanya. Keep jabbing him up. Keep something in his eye. Nice uppercut, nice jab uppercut, nice teep, nice hook, nice body shot, double body shot. That's good. Oh, good punch from DDP. Oh. I think it was all balanced. That was dumb from Adesanya. That was very dumb from Adesanya. It is what it is. That's it. Yeah, I'm done with this pay-per-view. We are done. Duplessis has won. Adesanya got sloppy, started straddling, let Duplessis swing on him, tripped and fell, got his back, gave his back, got choked. Duplessis wins. He wins the beef. He is the African champion. He lives in Africa. He breathes African air. He is the African goat. Adesanya has fumbled very bad. So I end the night. What I end the night at? 8-4. Not a bad night. 3-0 on dogs. 8-4. Negative on bets because of Urseg and his starch. Got robbed by Kolab. But it is what it is. We go on to the next card. But I would say this overall, this is a success. Some bads here and there, but overall success. Thanks for tuning in. Y'all came in and showed support. Couple donators. Lots of views. We win. And we all can keep our heads up. We all had a good night. At the end of the day, did we have fun? We had fun. And we keep going. But yeah, I'm gonna do the recap on community post. I don't have a favorite fighter right now. But yeah. A lot of guys I like, but no favorite. But to recap again, I'll say went 8-4, 8-12, solid night, 3-0 on dogs, pretty big. Could have played some better bets, but small loss to end the night. And that was largely due to Urseg and Kolab getting robbed. I wouldn't even say he washed. That was just some bad fight IQ by him. I don't know what that was. Maybe he was tired. Maybe Duplessis just hit so hard. I don't know what it is. But it like the fight was shifting heavily his way just for it to end that way. But yeah, that's a wrap. Thanks for tuning in. That's the video. Well, not the video. This is the actual live stream. Yeah, it was a pleasure to have you in here, Elise. Hope to have you in here some more in the comment section. Maybe hop in the Discord. And I'll post the Discord link in my community post. So hop into the community post. And then, yeah, hope to have you in Discord, more in the comments. And I'm definitely going to try to live stream some more. I don't know if I'm going to do next week end. But for sure, I'm going to do something more in the future. And I'm going to try to do next weekend. I wouldn't even say it was quick. It was under. I think he was tired. He was a little bit hurt, and it was under the chin. But it was on the neck. And also, Duplessis does got gorilla strength, but that's the fight. That's the thing. But thanks for watching again. Peace out.